streamer show as you would. Hello.
All right, welcome in, guys. Hello, hello. I missed some messages here. Thank you for the sub Kivo for 17 months, which you're one of the OGs. I could have sworn it showed your sub message like a couple days ago, but it's fine. Also, welcome in, Kitten. Thank you as well for 12 months. And same thing with you. I swear, like, is Twitch bugging out? But thank you nonetheless. And Kitten has their rainbow badge. I've been thinking, I gotta decide here soon what I want to do with the badges, because we're running out of, I had bought them off of Etsy, and it only came with so many, and we're getting now to, like, all these other milestones. I wonder if I can find it. I mean, I'm not going to show you guys my dashboard, because I'll end up showing something I shouldn't, and I don't want to get in trouble. Or I'll dox myself. I don't want to do that either. It's not, is it under emotes? Like emote, like sub badges? No. The dashboard's very hard to navigate, and I'm just not good at it. But, like, when you first start out, it only lets you fill up to, I think, like, 1 year or whatever, and then, like, as you stream longer, like, I guess as your channel gets older, it, like, lets you, add more. And, we're at the point now where I think after the rainbow one, it's pink. And now I'm, like, wondering, like, should I have had pink be the last one? But yeah, I'm gonna have to eventually commission somebody, I think, to make some more specialized ones that go a little bit farther out. Or, you know, maybe, like, from, like, 1 month to 1 year will be, like, a certain theme, and then maybe the 1 year to 2 year will be a different theme. I don't know. I've seen some people do that, where it, like, like, the emote just, like, progresses into something different. Maybe we'll do that instead. I don't know if I said hello, Puma, but also welcome in, and Puma was first. We're starting a new case tonight, which Kitten said is very good, and my friend Cherry, who loves Ace Attorney, also said this one has some fun characters, so I'm excited. Because the last case, I haven't hated a case yet, but the last one I feel like was one of the weaker ones for me. I don't know. I think it was the fact that it felt like 2 episodes in one. So there was a lot. There was a lot going on. It was a lot of bait and switch. It was a lot of... There were plot holes in that one too. I'm sorry, in my opinion, that I don't think fully got addressed. Like how what's-his-face was saying that, like, oh, he got hit over the head with that sword. Whatever. Obviously, the sword got bent. Whatever happened to that? Because it ended up being that he staged the night and stole the thing. After stream, please look at the Fortnite music store.
Josh, after stream PLSSS, look at Fortnite music store, trust me.
Can you tell me what's in the store now? Because now it's going to bug me. Also, thank you for the 14 months, Donye. Is it Planet of the Base? Because they added that as an emote, and I did get that. And I'm like, this needs to be an actual, like, Fortnite festival song. PLSS. I know. I think it was on Trashly's stream. She has, like, a talk-to-text thing. I did, like, ... thinking it was gonna, like, pause. And apparently doing that actually makes it not pause, because it's an ellipsis. Or the bot thinks you're doing an ellipsis where it ends up cutting things off. And it was very weird. And I spent 15,000 points on that. Ooh, Paramore Gorillas. I'm assuming it's the Gorillaz song that, like, everybody knows. I can't remember. I can hear the beat in my head. And I'm excited for Paramore. I hope it's Misery Business. If it's Paramore, it has to have Misery Business. But that's exciting. I don't know when I'll buy them, though, I'll be honest. But I also posted they add, or I don't think they haven't added it yet, but it's coming. They're gonna let people buy like Lego kits. Although the problem is they're virtual Lego kits for the Lego world, and so people are annoyed about that. I had a little discussion with DJ earlier where we were just talking about like everything we buy now is just like it's not physical. We are renting everything we buy nowadays. Everything's a subscription. I'm not gonna lie, those kits look fun. Like I would love to build and use those, but like for 2,000 V-Bucks, that's a lot. That's how much the actual physical set should cost, is like $20. Cause I'm a little torn. I said I wouldn't go back to Overwatch, and I remember hearing about they're gonna do like a little Cowboy Bebop collab, which I love that series, so like I'm very like picky about it, and I will say it looks, at least from the trailer, it looks really good. And I hate that I like it. And I hate that like my favorite character Ash gets to do one of my favorite characters of all media, Faye Valentine. She's getting the Faye skin. I'm like, ugh! It makes me so mad. And Cassidy looks so good as Spike Spiegel. Like it just all looks so perfect, and I hate that I'm praising it. But yeah, we'll see if I get that or not. I don't know if I'll stream it. I don't know that I want to be in my Overwatch era. One, I'm not good. I think I don't know. I remember the very, very, very first season of Overwatch where like their ranking system was different. I think I might have made it to gold. And ever since then, like I would get silver at best, and it was a very low silver. It was never good. And I play a lot of the characters that a lot of people don't like. I like Symmetra. I like Ash. Who else did I play? I loved playing Moira. People would get mad because like I was really good at juggling, healing, and dealing damage as Moira, and like people would get pissed that I'd have like the most damage dealt in the game, and it's like, okay, we'll do better. But they'd get pissed like, well, you could be healing, but I was healing. I was also doing a lot of damage. I don't know. The Overwatch community to me is just, it might be the worst. It might be the worst. And that's saying a lot for me, because I've played a lot of online games. League can be pretty bad. But League, you can just mute people in League and you can just shut people up. I do love that you can just do that. I mean, technically in Overwatch you can do that too, but I feel like that game, like, communication is like way more important. And DBD can be bad, but like you only tell when people are being nasty at the very end of the game. Can you imagine if in Dead by Daylight you could do the chat like while the match is going on? It'd be worse. I don't even know why it's there to begin with. I don't think it should be there. I can imagine pre-game before the game starts. But yeah, it makes no sense to me. And half their stuff filters out words that aren't even bad words now. So you try to type something to someone and you just get like a wall of hashtags. Am I stalling here? I hope not. I'm slowly getting settled in my new apartment. Also, I did most of the redemptions I do think are back up. So Zika added a thing for me. People here that Tuesday know about this, where we can take the jacket off. I have it as a redemption. There's not going to be a timer on it. It's just a toggle. So someone could spend points to take it off, and it stays off till someone wants to put it back on. I think that's how I'm going to do that redemption. Or I might just take it off if I feel like it. Which on Tuesday I felt like it, so I did. And eventually I'd like to have to where we can take the BDSM straps off and maybe the tank top off as well again. I will say though, my body looks so different without the jacket. The jacket makes me look slim. And then when I take this off, I'm like, I look kind of buff. And this is me skinny. I used to be thicker than this, believe it or not. And I have a toggle for that too, but I don't like to use it. This tea I made tonight is not, it's not giving. It's not giving tea. But I'm gonna drink it anyway. Also, this weekend, I may stream, like Saturday and Sunday. I'm gonna be playing Breath of the Wild, which that's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot for me, getting through that game. I have started and stopped that game so many times. But I might start Saturday with I do kind of want to try the Princess Peach demo. I'm just worried. I'm gonna play the demo, and obviously that's gonna make me want to buy the real game. I just have a feeling that's where that's going, which we'll see. If there's interest, maybe I'll get it. Luckily, the Twitch payouts do help me like fund things like that to stream with, which is nice. But I haven't decided yet. Maybe I won't like it. Who knows? But I might. And I'm going to be streaming earlier Saturday and Sunday. I'm going to try it out for a couple weeks and see how it works. But I feel like if I stream it earlier, maybe end a little bit earlier, but I could also go later if I feel like it. Maybe I'll feel like I have more of a weekend to myself. That might be nice. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started with some Ace Attorney. I have to like... Last night, like, I forgot that, like, my hotkeys weren't working. I forgot, when I raided out, too, I forgot to end stream. I was sitting here for, like, 2 minutes after I raided out, and I was like, uh-oh. I'm like, good thing I knew to shut my mic off, because, yeah, I know I did mute myself, but, like, I forgot that the stream was still going. I'm so rusty. Okay. Perfect timing, because that song just ended. Stream safe, even though it's not safe, because I uploaded one of the VODs to YouTube. I'm going to try to upload this entire third game to YouTube just so I have it. I need to start doing that in the future just in general, because I was like thinking, I might do like a little YouTube video when I finish the third game, just on like Ace Attorney in general, like how I felt about the series. But, like, I don't have the footage from, like, the first game anymore. Like, some of the earlier streams are already gone, which is kind of sad. And, like, I have, like, I guess because I'm subscribed to Prime, I have, like, the longer... Like, it's supposed to hold the VODs longer, and they're still gone, which is sad to me. But it is what it is. Anyway, we're on our new episode, Recipe for Turnabout. I don't even know what turnabout means, but... whatever it is, it's a recipe for it. But I've told this one's good. Wait, are we at the beginning of the episode? I see no... Okay. I was like, we're not starting in the middle of an episode. This is the beginning. The victim was alone at stable when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. You're wrong, I know what I saw. Wait a minute. It's not letting me stop the text either. It's just rolling, unfortunately. What is going on? I saw someone else there. A man, he's the real killer. Oh, they're blaming me? What the hell? That's what my coffee mug should look like. Why won't anyone believe me? This episode already has different energy. I say that pretty much wraps this case up. Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. Is this the beginning of the episode? Like, I swear I didn't skip anything, right? We're in like a dream sequence? Or we lost a case, like, and it's just like a flashback to it. I don't know. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zavari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Gumshoe is barely in the last case, too. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining. Have you got a holiday present ready to Oh, what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. What about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, yes, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean. But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. Apparently you were. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Okay. That's weird. So what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves. But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Okay. So what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Not Zin Eop. I hope not. And what kind of name for an evil double is Zin Eop anyway? Ah, Nick, I've got it. If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up, like a guy who's just found out he's going to be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Interesting. Let's go here first. Not January 6th. Oh, that's bad. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. She acts as if, like, she wouldn't be involved in this either. Oh! Oh, it's the bird lady, I think. Isn't that her? How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Ah, are you... Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Ah. I wasn't really a fan of her. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. Maybe she did murder them. Who knows? What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you acquitted? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes. You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. We do have an ad playing in about a minute. I'm just going to let the ads run, I think. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tribulations. I don't know French, so that's probably going to get messed up at some point. Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee, and then... Bien is good in Spanish, isn't it? One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? So it looks like whoever did it was impersonating us and he was also the defense attorney? That's creepy. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. What is my dog doing? Hold on, guys. Okay, he's just eating. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. Yeah, we've been there before. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. And music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Okay. Can you present this to her? Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hi, Slionetta. Ugh. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I am here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So the guy was nothing like me then. I know, right? The weather's been nice here too. I was meaning to say, so like I literally just moved to a new building, like in the same complex, this past weekend. But like I'm on like the other side of like where I was. So like now like my window in my room, like I don't see the sun as much during the day, but I see the sunset, which is nice. And I actually can't wait till daylight savings, which I think is this Saturday. Although technically it's when daylight savings ends, I think. Where the sun sets an hour later, I think. I don't like losing the hour of sleep, but I'm done with the sun setting at like 6 p.m. But you had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. Oh my god. God. If I were her, just throw in the towel, girl. I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Actually, she's kind of like me. I do have bad luck. And I've had friends tell me I have bad luck. And once I tell them the shit I get that happens to me and then they see it happen, they're like, yeah, you were right. You were right. Zin Eop is really going to pay for this. Also, my dog wants up. Hold on. There we go. I need to figure out how a couple of my friends have it. So like when they like lose their face tracking, their model just looks like they like go to sleep. I want to have my model do that. And I don't there's a setting to do that and I don't know how to do it. Anyway. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Zin Eop for you. Thank you. I'll tell you where Tribien is then. Trey. Ah, right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. Where you go, please, or when you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, all right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. My dog acts like he wants picked up, and so I'll bring him on the chair because my chair's pretty big, and then like he wants back down again. Okay. I can't help him, I guess. I think sometimes when he hears me talking, he thinks I'm talking to him. He does it while I'm working sometimes. Oh, my friend that I have a couple friends that love pink. They would love this place. My friend's bedroom literally was this restaurant. Look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. I'm one of them. Please, kidding. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I can see the chef on the wall. I'm assuming that's Mr. Armstrong. I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Hi, Pixie Cat. Welcome in. I suppose we can. Well, there's the crime scene. And I'm assuming a coffee stain? This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all of this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. We almost, so at Katsucon, they did have a maid cafe. We were gonna go to it, but it apparently is so popular, it gets like booked up like you couldn't do reservations. I was like, oh. Cause there were some cute butlers. I wouldn't have hired a maid. I would have wanted a butler. And my straight friends, me being the brat that I am, I would have had my way. But I'm maybe next year we'll do it. And I don't know that we can get pictures, but if I can get pictures, I'll get pictures. But this is giving maid cafe. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing just that? I can't picture that until you just said it, and now I'm disturbed. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dag nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. I can picture myself licking tablecloth if it's coffee. I do love coffee. Like, thinking about that is making me want coffee and not tea. Right now. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. This does look cute. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. I know. I have not heard someone say dag nabbit in like 20 years, which is when this game came out. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Oh, I see a newspaper. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. I'm glad I clicked on this. I didn't even see that newspaper till they mentioned it. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. It also looks like the mask to mask is the little guy there. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poison. What? Well, there's a clue. Come over for tea and snacks on my kids with you to lunch. Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Well, they're not here. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French. Oh, so funny. Oh my god. I can't take how funny that was. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? It looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? We already did that! After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. We literally already did that. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink, but they're both called badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Okay. Well, I guess we show her the clipping? Or not, it's not a clipping, it's a sports paper. Yeah, I wasn't there for the tradition. I'm not a traditional badger kind of person, where blue means boy and pink means girl. A sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. Aha, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me 100K, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Crane or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay, can we go back to the cafe? Okay, good. Maybe he's actually here. Oh la la, bonjour. Welcome to La Tribulations. Oh, hello. I just feel like this man is going to be offensive. I can just picture it. I bet he's not married. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh. We're done. No. I've had enough. Please. Oh my god. Honestly, good for him. I love his eyes. Oh my god. We're doing this, I guess. Bienvenue. See, I can't do French. Is that a word? I can't even do a French accent. Welcome to my petite restaurant. See, no, now I'm doing like Russian. I can't do French. Huh? B Avenue. Oh, no, my petite tulip. And I'm just gonna do German. I can't do French. He's not giving French to me. I'm getting German from him. Look at his face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, non? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of La Noli and La Rose, by personal recommendation. What's going on? You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bathwater and voila. He's German to me. I can't. I'm sorry. He's German. I'm doing German. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. Fantastique. Really? Et pour la mesure. Who? Me? Look at that face. Like the puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued. Is he talking to Phoenix or can he see me through the screen? Because it's sounding a lot like me. For you, Monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot and maybe a hint of wee-wee. Not a hint of wee-wee. I'm not a puppy, but I am fucking fatigued, and I have been rejected by life itself. So he's not wrong there. I will add la peppermint and la clarisse. Okay, I've never taken French. I just know for a fucking fact, peppermint in French is not la peppermint. And that's what makes it funny. I will add la peppermint and la clarissage for a fragrance exceptionnel. It's giving, what was that one drag? Was it season 5 where they had to like market like a perfume? Was it season 5? Are you ready for me? But I'm pretty sure someone's commercial was like this. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, Monsieur. My beauty? Alors, you will be seated. I will bring you the special menu of the day. Oh yeah, it was Roux Animal. That's what this is giving. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr. I knew this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix, right? No? Yes, you know me. Mais oui, oui. I never forget the man who flirts with me, especially in court. I can't. I just have to put it into perspective that when Japan depicts the LGBT people, they usually do this, where it's like, it's always over the top and it's more of a word joke. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Sin Eop. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impressions Zen Eop's been leaving on people, don't you? But honestly, he is kind of iconic. Oh, allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanté. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is français. Or is that Francois? See, I don't... In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? You know what it's also giving? It's giving like early top model, like where they have to like read stuff for a commercial and they clear, like, it's like after they go to like whatever country they're going to that season or that cycle. And I'm the girl that's reading the script that just has no idea what the fuck I'm reading. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Ah, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am le chef. I am le manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner de aromatherapy. La art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Again, Phoenix? Shady. Shady. So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. Yeah, like a spice is an aroma, that's not floral, per se. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? Oh my god, when I was at Katsu, my friend had a, I think it's Scentbird. And I can't remember which one I used for the weekend, but it was lime. I think some sort of spiced chai and something else. It smelled so good. I wish I remembered what it was called. I'm gonna text her later. I might buy it. I'm not even kidding. It was really good. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, he was alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. Well, he probably left. I mean, if you're gonna poison somebody, you're not gonna stay there. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? I'm giving Russian and German. I can't do French. So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Oh, so what is M-A? Is that mice? Or my? My we. As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were two people. My, mademoiselle. The lawyer, he could not prove this. About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose. My bien, sir. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Well, now what? I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. Also, they're doing like a really like stereotypical, like the French get made fun of for being like effeminate. I have no part in this. I did not make this game. I'm just reading the text. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. What about this? We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. Okay. Well, now what? And she probably doesn't have anything to say. Ugh. And fucking... Can we present him? Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, how can I put this? Pretty unique. He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma, too. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. Let's go back to Tribulations, and I guess present her to him. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui, she was the suspect in the murder investigation. Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. You know, they keep bringing up this perfume bottle, and now I'm starting to think it's going to be tied to this somehow. This is true. Our natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it. Your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Of course. Of course. Oh, and 3? We're doing 3? Right from the get-go? No way. What are we going to do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the? What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone. Ooh. Who took the Magatama? I didn't even notice that. Huh? Had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Psyche locks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Did he take it then? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? The old man spends all of his time dans la park. La park? Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant, it is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Oh my god. Okay. I think he... If we could sense it still, he must have, like, swiped it from us somehow. Oh my god. I'm just gonna say it. This park looks like it was AI generated. I do like the orange tables though. It's giving Animal Crossing. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Ew! Oh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. What is wrong with his nose? Oh, and this music. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? She don't like my seeds, pigeons. Oh my god. He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's got to hurt. Go on, eat this. Oh my god. What a nasty man. Can we lock him up? Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. Ha, it's a disgrace, I tell you, an utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that? Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Oh, I don't like his vibes. I don't like him at all. Can we murder him? Not even lock him up. I want to murder him. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? You know what's weird him saying that? They localized the game to be in America, but he's talking as if we're still in Japan. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. I hate this asshole. Do you go to Tribulations a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve and there's not food? Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? So Rudy refused to be localized. Yeah. Oh my god. You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to their... Oh, Andy's a fucking pervert. Oh my god. What the fuck? They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Yeah! Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now. Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it, or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. I hope Pearls meets this man, and I hope she beats the shit out of him. Screw this asshole. Oh wait, there's job. He will hate Fall Guys. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Good. I'm glad that Phoenix is like really... That's mine. Nope. Not anymore. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. And that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? I thought doves were literally just white pigeons, actually. I forget where I read that, but they're like the same bird, I thought. Technically. Their feathers are just different. You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. This is very late 90s safety plastic-inspired playground, yeah. The locally known pigeon is the rock dove. Oh. I'm not really a bird person, so I guess I wouldn't mind. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them? No. Every time I see a playground slide, I just think of that video from like a year or two ago of that like cop going down this like slide. I don't know if it was Chicago or Detroit. It was some bigger city. And like he flew out of it and like it became a meme. And like people went there to try to like recreate what he did and they were not able to like do what he did. They're like, I have no idea how, like, people were like, I have no idea how he, like, was able to get that much speed. Like, he would have had to, like, thrown himself in there. The slide looks plastic, though. Well, maybe it's metal. Who knows? I am sick of this man, though. I hope his nose pops. Also, we didn't even look at this magazine. Thrown away by the old man. Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have good face. Different? Felicitations. You have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Oh, he actually took her. Oh my god. You know the worst part about plastic slides is they don't speed up the same as metal slides when you rub wax paper on them. They'll both burn you. And don't get me started. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah. The plastic ones would be worse. Because they're the ones that do that, right? God. Where did he take her? Wherever he took her, it's not giving me an option to follow. She's just gone. Maya's gone forever, guys. Well, now what do we do? Hi, Zephyr. Welcome in. Oh, Zephyr, I don't know if you've seen the characters in this episode yet, but they are, they're characters of all time. There's an old man that I would say does not have the same kind of energy as Wendy Oldbag. He's worse. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. And there's a chef. There's a chef. Aw, thank you for saying hi, Ritmiko. Have a good rest. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Okay, well, everybody's just gone. Everybody leaves me. And we're gonna ignore that it's January 6th. I know where that old man was January 6th. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... Yes. I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Damn. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Oh, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I need to check something. 3223. That's... I mean... It's legal. It's legal. That's what's important. Also, the old man doesn't show up as one of the people we kill. At least it's not the circus. Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg, he was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef, said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD, oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Okay. Well, obviously he has something to hide. He had 3 psyche locks. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. I think it could be kleptomania, because the Magatama thing worked when we were in the restaurant, but not when we went to the park. And he also technically stole Maya. It's dated the same day as the murder. He may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ah, it's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks pal, I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Okay, so we don't have that anymore, but that's okay. Okay, he's the one that gave us that. He doesn't have anything to... He doesn't have anything to say about the job listing. Which I didn't think he would. Can we go back here? They're still gone. Ugh. That's the old man, by the way. But we've already talked to him. And he throws food at the birds, not to feed them, to just be an asshole. And he's misogynistic. I don't like him. I don't like him either. My god, though, what do we do? Okay. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. Now, if only the food in this place was edible. I mean, we, like, already examined all this stuff. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? Wow, not the fat shaming. There's a bunch of little trinkets on the shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Or he stole them. It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Ugh, all the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. I'll admit, I'm a little, do I still have to talk to him? Excuse me, sir, could I ask you just about this? No, he has nothing to say about... How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Can he say anything about the owner? Nope. The victim? Nope. Okay. Well... I'm not gonna lie, I'm... Okay. No, I don't think he... He's like those, like, monkeys that have, like, the really big, like, red nose. Poor Maya, it looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Tribulations once things have cooled off. Oh, okay. Can we go back there now? Potentially. Potentially. Nope. Where is everybody? I mean, I don't know. Have we presented him yet? The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. There we go. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself, and if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I got a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations, and then report back to Gumshoe. Welcome in, Queenie. Yeah, we're pretty early on into the case. Some interesting characters, I will say that. I don't like the old man. Oh, there we go. Maybe he'll give Maya back. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, who's she? It's like Wednesday Addams. Hello? And why does she have like a head bandage? Goodbye. That was so weird. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Aw, I do like Maya in this. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Just the way she just phased in, smiled creepily at us, and then just went away. It's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I could do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set, I believe, I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you oh, no, I won't eat that. Nope. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. I don't want my lunch looking at me. That lunch is looking at me. I don't want that. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well, what did you just inhale it? Did you chew the food? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets. Hey, you can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Oh, we get to keep it. Love that. Cost $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? Ah, there goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. And there's more of those, like, weird bottles. And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. Yeah, we're gonna look at those. That's a little odd. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 300. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Interesting. If he ends up being the killer, I would... I mean, technically, it sounds like our little doppelganger's the killer, but... who knows? Now, this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. Huh, that's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Do you guys think that was a clue? Sounds like a poisoning poem. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Now, I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look, right there on the counter. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. My Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? That asshole did take it. He took it from us. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. Cheesecake, you don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. But it would still be fun. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Well, now what? I guess technically, since we have the Magatama back, we can go talk to the old man again. I'm assuming. The entire kitchen is a fire hazard. The old guy's not here anymore. Try it, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. There's a bike. That better not be whose bike I think it is. Well, Desiree had a bike, but I think she had an actual motorcycle. But didn't Lotta Hart have a scooter? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. I will scream. I will scream if it's Lotta Hart. Just like that. I will scream just like her. Oh! Who's this guy? This looks like the guy that's our imposter. But like he's a devil. Hey, what do you think you's doing with my bike? No, I was just... You's been messing with my new ride? Is that what you's been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? You's gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? Who's gonna pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a sec, I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? Okay, that's kinda hot. I'd have beat you so hard it'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You'd better watch your back, this ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright. You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? He's got the Mundo top, yeah. Out of my way, I got a cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? I'm pretty sure he was. He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Pathetic. Oh, and the old man's back. God damn it. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. So this is where the Magatama probably comes in. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir. There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that. Yep. Yep. And he also has 3 locks. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? I don't know. We'll see if we have enough stuff here. I don't know that we do. Trapian regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. I guess we present this because the food's really bad. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive. You're wrong, it's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Oh, okay, wait, no, we do have this. The job listing. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was. So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh, I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. That's a lot, even, like, by today's standards. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. I will say, though, they keep mentioning the coffee, and it is making me want coffee. And that would not be good right now. No, it's not, but anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. Do I present this? Because this wasn't... We don't actually have, like, one of the magazines with us. Yeah. I wonder if you can go back to that magazine rack and pick something up, because it... Because when we clicked on it, it said that, like, oh, he doesn't... I think Maggie or Maya said, like, oh, yeah, they don't have newspapers there. Ugh, okay. Let's go back here. Like, how do we... We need something from this. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. I mean, I guess I could have presented him. But that doesn't seem right. Maybe that's it, though. I don't know. I guess let's try it. I'm gonna save. Because I don't want to lose more health. 2's enough. And I'm gonna have to do this presenting again. I'm gonna have to skip through this. Look at his ugly face. Food. Job listing. Okay, we got one of them. I'm hoping presenting him doesn't seem like it's... No worries, Queenie. Thank you for stopping by. We may, like, I'm gonna at least go till when we get to the first part of the trial. I don't know if we're gonna do the trial. We'll see. Okay, yeah, he doesn't like us presenting that. I don't think yeah, we don't have, and what's his face took the other thing from us, I think. I think it was Gumshoe took our paper that we snatched from the magazine rack. Maybe he'll give it back. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glen Elg, no doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Okay, so I did give it, so we got it back. MC Bonner. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah. This. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Oh, I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? It smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that, Chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. It must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. That he's a klepto? It might be that he's a klepto. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... He's gay? Ew. Stop. I guess it's probably the food. Ooh, the real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really, how much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. Holy. $500,000, are we talking dollars? Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. This is like, I don't want to go like too off on a tangent, but I was watching, I have HBO. I could watch his actual show, but I just don't have the time. But I was watching like the John Oliver, like the one he puts up on YouTube, and I think it was like last week. The episode was about what do they call it? Pig butchering scams, where like people get like roped into like you know when you get a text message that like looks obviously fake. It's like, hey, it's John. How have you been? It's like, I don't know a John. And then you get like roped into like talking to them, and then like there are people that like get fooled into like sending these people lots and lots of money. Or like they get them like tricked into like investing into like a fake crypto app, and then they like get the money stolen from them. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to say these people are stupid because it's like I feel bad for them, but it's like, at what point do you like, you know, you have to start questioning things. I can't imagine being $500,000 in debt. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises, and I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Ooh. The owner of the loan is tender lender. Oh my god. Okay. Do we have anything else to show him? No. We'll come back if we have to. But he has to go take that bottle for analysis. Okay, so let's save again. I hope the newspaper is it. I really do. So we present the food. It better shatter. If we get this right, it better shatter those other two instantly. There are no free papers to read at Tribulations. Okay, I hope this is it. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Ah. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Yeah, I would love to do that too. Murder. I want to murder him. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is... Oh. Do we know? The real reason... Is this like your secret lover? Or it's Maggie. He was kind of talking, like, looking up her skirt. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribulations. Ah. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you could think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Shame. Like, insulting their outfits, but then you were going there for it. Fucking loser. Sir? Yes, it's true, I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy, so show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. I mean, we really got nothing out of that. If I'm being honest. That's literally what his nose was like. I don't want to be compared to him. I'm much prettier. Okay, and he's not back yet with the sample, which is upsetting. This is the cute version. I mean, I could present this to Maya. I don't know that... Oh, I don't want to go to the kitchen. Does she have anything to say? Let's see. She does not. If I present the bike to him? Nope, he doesn't want to talk about the bike that scared him away. Or the contract. I showed the contract to Maya too, and she didn't say anything. Well, now what? You don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids to play, but that old man's the only one here chucking his seeds at the pigeons. Unless I'm like missing, I could be missing like a clue or something, maybe. But I'm usually like pretty good at this stuff, so I don't know. He doesn't have anything to say about the food, okay. Present him. She doesn't even want to talk about, like, anything. I wonder if there's anything else we can show to Gumshoe, maybe? Or present to Gumshoe? He looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah. Oh, because he finally gave us his name, so now he shows up as a thing. So that has to be what we have to do. It's okay, though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with this case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. His weakness? I wonder what that might be. Girls in maid outfits? I don't know. I don't know. I hate that we have to, like, entertain this loser, you know? Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? See, I hate this. I hate this. Sir? You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? You were so close, just a little more and he would have spilled. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir? Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pigeons? God, I can't. Oh, I can't do this episode anymore. I cannot. If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes, of course. Certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave, wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mia. I think we need to let her soul rest. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Oh," and collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Hee hee. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Did you like the food at Tribulations? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. Hi, Crimson. Welcome in. Sorry you have to come into this scene. This, like, nasty old man. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. I hope you've been well. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want... Oh, we do have an ad playing. Sorry. I want France. Ha ha ha. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Jesus, okay. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Hee hee. It happens to me too. I'll like walk into someone's stream and be like, oh, how are you, so-and-so? And then like, I get it with that. It happens. I can wait for the ad to finish. Actually, because I do want to sip my tea. This case, though, compared to the one we did before, night and day. The last one didn't have a lot of characters, and I feel like that's why I didn't enjoy it as much. This one has, like, characters. I'll just say that. I'll just say that. Poor Maya and Mia. Are they every time someone talks so far? Probably. Probably. It's giving those memes I posted in Discord where it was like the busty, what do they call it? Like the busty MILF curtains. It's like, it's Phoenix, it's me. Believe in yourself. We back? Okay, good. Perfect. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? Thank you, thank you. Did I might have forgot to... I had to redo my, my redemptions because, I had Zika, like, make it so I can, like, take my jacket off if I feel like taking it off. And for some reason, it's probably me, but every time like I add in like he gives me like a patch to put in, it like messes up my redemptions and I have to redo them. Not that I don't mind looking like I'm blushing. I just think I forgot to put a timer on it. I did. We'll do after 60 seconds. Oops. Or I could just blush the rest of the stream. Who knows? It's kind of fitting the chef guy. The man's an ex-con, please. Now I kind of like this old man's giving us this information, though. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. Okay, he did do that. He stole our freaking thing. From his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Puma was right. He's a klepto. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. I love that this is going to be like a note that we can use in court. A haiku. Convicted before, a wicked. Man or woman, repeat offender. The way they're portraying this guy is, it's giving it's like giving early 2000s. I'll say that. It's giving early 2000s, and that's when this game did come out, and that's what I have to remind myself. That's what I have to remind myself. Okay, yeah, the blush is not going away. Hold on. Not that I don't mind being blushy. See? It's not going away. There we go. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Well, Mia's dead. Technically. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I can. Honestly. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, now how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psyche lock, or 3, didn't he? He did. I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Again, I don't know French. I don't know what he just said. This is all probably just a facade. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth, what happened that day. Alors, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket. The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. You owe $500,000 in debt, sir. $500,000. Oui, but after the incident, this ticket. Volunteers. Did I say that right? I don't know French. And I can't do an accent either. I'm slipping into like German and Russian. It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisons men to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? And then what is this? Mice? Volunteers. Is that mace? Mice allures? You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. Non, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know. More May? But so. The $500,000 lottery ticket. See, we have Canadians in here that I'm assuming you guys had to learn French in school. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Are we saying he stole it? I think we are. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Ah. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I'm not Mask the Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. What do we present? Do we present the Magatama? Because he stole this from us. Oh, the haiku. Honestly, all of these could be proof, because you stole this from us. But we'll see if the haiku is it. What is this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu, le mensonge, you are the liar. You deny it? Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. I can't even do that. So do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I've ever stolen from one of my customers. You stole this from us. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. None. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I prefer Spanish when it comes to my God. Ay Dios mío. I like that version better. But Mundo is kind of funny too. Oui, oui. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. Mais non, where would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Okay. There we go. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? I imagine he's probably way over the top in the anime. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. Although, those look like scratch-off tickets. But I guess they're like Powerball tickets. Not the scream I was hoping for, but it'll do. It should have been the Angelica's mom. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put some poison in his coffee. Not me speaking as Phoenix with the accent. No. No, you naughty man. I simply upped myself to one of his tickets. Oh yeah, I also, I did lower the price on the, some of the other redemptions too. The ones that like change the visual effects. I will warn you though, they do override each other. So if we go 80s and then we go sprite mode, it'll override the 80s. I don't know that I don't think they can be combined. I do need to they keep adding more like visual effects. I need to go in there and see if there's anything else that can like that I can use that's not gonna like kill my computer. I'm sitting on a points empire. Unlike some people, Donnie I think has spent all of his. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot of points. I watch a lot of the same people, and I'm just saying, I feel like I should have more points than I do on some of them. Although, I did spend, like 100k, I think, on Kitten's channel. Because she has a redemption where you can pick one of her next looks. And I do have one coming up. I'm almost at 50,000 again. So I guess I did have about 150k. But I'm not going to tell you what it is yet, Kitten. I want you to be surprised. So I was kind of going to find out. Ooh, nice. You're done with the battle pass. I was just talking about you. I said you spent a lot of your points. But I did lower some of the other redemptions. No, this is not true. There we go. I like the comic. I like what it does with the eyes. I did not take it. La tickets for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais non ma fille. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah. Mr. Godot. What in the heck are you doing here? Now this is my kind of man. Look at his face. Look at the lower half of his face that we can see. Oh, it's fee. Oh, okay. I liked the way I said it. I don't need to learn French. I need to learn Portuguese. That's what I do need to learn. But I've read out Portuguese and it messes with my brain because I have to ask because there's some Brazilians that come in here and there's some Portuguese, and there are words that are similar to Spanish, which is the only other language I've taken, and I think it messes with my brain because theirs is different. Yeah, I got to the end of the battle pass. I got to 100. And that was good enough for me. I'm not going to be able to get through like the bonus stuff in Fortnite, unfortunately. Oh, that face that he does. This is my weakness. Hi, Dolly. Welcome in. It's going good now. Look at him. I can't. When guys do this smile, this is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. I've been told, like, Portuguese and then Brazilian Portuguese, there's, like, differences. Kind of like with French and then French Canadian. Like, there's different nuances and stuff. But, like, you can get the gist of what they're saying if you know the language. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? That's what I love about him. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am La Airhead. No, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless. Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Okay. I love that the game is telling us, like, nope, you don't need that clue anymore. Okay. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Ooh, okay. I think we're going to be starting the trial part now, which I'm going to take a quick little break. And then we'll get on to that part, I think. Yeah, part 2 trial. So I'm going to BRB real quick, guys. Get up and stretch, maybe run to the restroom, and then we'll do... I do kind of want to get through the trial part tonight. I want to get back on track of, like, doing, like, half an episode a stream. So, we'll see. We'll see if that works, or if that happens. But, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's get this trial going. I didn't mean to bring my background up. Why did I do that? I thought I was ending stream, I guess. I'm not ending stream. Also, I meant to mention this earlier, but I know Trashly sent me two ways they've done in the past of like streaming to YouTube, like simulcasting. And from what I've read up on it, it's not so much like a CPU thing, it's an internet thing, and I don't want to brag, but I do have good internet, so I might look into that. I don't know when, cuz the the way that she uses it now, like it was originally in Japanese. It was like actually like it was meant for VTubers at first. I was like, "Oh." I mean, that's good cuz that's what I do, but yeah. There's like another method where it literally just streams your Twitch stream to YouTube, but then like if an ad's playing, if you're watching on YouTube, you just see a black screen, and I don't want that to happen to people either. But I mean, I could try that just to see that it works, but it wouldn't be like a final solution. And thank you, kitten. But yeah, we're getting on to the trial part now. The first part of the trial. I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But that was obviously the red guy, let's be real here. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Heck, Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. I love that she's still in her maid outfit. Don't let them get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes? You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really, can you, sir? Of course, I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Or... Alright, we're forming a united front today, pal, you get me? I thought Gumshoe loved, Edgeworth, which we have not seen in this game yet, by the way, and we are on episode 3. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Ah, what's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? I love how that should be, like, of utmost concern that someone, like, came in and falsified his identity. So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please? Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial day. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. I'm pretty sure it's a crime, yeah. And they were in a courthouse? That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Interesting. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Although, technically, I don't know that you can really demand a retrial unless you have more evidence, right? Because then it would be double jeopardy, I thought. Or is that only if they're innocent? Because she was already found guilty. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control. For everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a... Is there a pun there? Glenn Elg? Glenn Elg. Glenn Elg. It's there somewhere. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Ooh, died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. That's an hour time frame. Welcome back, Queenie. No worries. We just started the trial part, so you haven't missed too much. An hour, but an hour between when they know he could have died is kind of interesting. A palindrome? Is that a type of poison? Is that why? Here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Oh, the victim's name? I don't even know what that means. I mean, I saw that, so maybe that's what it is. Like race car. Yeah. Race car's like the only one I know. I guess that's the pun. I just figured it would be like something like computer related. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. I feel like we haven't got a case where we've been given a map in a while. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Okay, got the floor plans. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own two hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Okay. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Yeah, I mean, I guess looking at his name, that is probably what it is. Oh no, you got bit by a mosquito. I haven't, honestly, even though I've lived in Florida now for like 6 years. Granted, I don't go out too much, but I don't really get bit as much as I was like assuming. That still sucks, though. Well, that's kind of cool. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Ms. Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around, is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Yeah, maybe the mosquitoes don't like how I taste, I guess. I don't know. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his tape. Thank you, Dolly. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? It's unfortunately a tasty snack. Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey. Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said that there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? I mean, I guess. Let's press it. Maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Ha. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville, population the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I love that his body is just like laying limp there. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime... How, Mr. Trike, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? I mean, they do have those partitions up, but... It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Okay. Well, that was from the kitchen, though. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. I guess we're just gonna press everything. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Okay, let's press this. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. Well, he never got back to us about that bottle we gave him either yet. That wasn't a powder, though, I don't think. With my dad backseat gaming. Aw, turnabout. That was the one... Wasn't that the one with, where you're defending, Edgeworth, I think? That wasn't the DLC case, though. Like, the extra case that came after that, I don't think. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Ha. That one was one of my favorites. Although I will say, still to this day, the movie studio one is my favorite. You put salt and pepper in your coffee tray. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Assumes that the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? It's asking us if we want to press harder on everything. That's weird. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Ah, what do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. I mean, wouldn't the autopsy show it in his body? In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That one was nice too, Shelly the Killer. That guy still is running free somewhere. We didn't arrest him. That piece. I did like Matt Ungard though. He was a pretty cool villain. What piece was it again? Oh! Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. That was... Yeah, that was the case. Von Karma got shot, and then she shows up later in the case, though, to help. And then she flew away. We haven't really seen her since. I think that's where Edgeworth went, too. I'm sure it's fine, and Shelly will never cause problems for the right and company law offices again. I don't know if you're, like, foreshadowing, or if, I don't know, it does seem weird that he just got away. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. Godot's making me thirsty for coffee. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Interesting. Well, it's gonna have her fingerprints because she was the waitress and she brought it to him. I mean, that's not... And you don't have to touch the cup to put poison in it. Iced coffee. Oh, iced coffee. Oh my god, I could go for a cold brew. That would be so nice. But I also like, I don't know. In the morning, I need my hot shower and I need my hot coffee or I just become a raging bitch the rest of the day. Like, I need that feeling. You know? It's a miracle Godot is still staying with how much he drinks coffee. Honestly, same. We found a certain chemical substance. Yeah, potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. I need to ask my friend. I was telling you guys, at least I'm pretty sure I talked about it on stream. But I don't remember... I'm pretty sure I was talking about my old job on stream where I worked in medical billing, and my best friend that I met through there, before I started there, she worked there. There was this like really scandalous case of this like doctor that was part of our company poisoned his wife. He was slipping stuff in her like her energy drinks that she would have like before workouts, like the protein shake kind of stuff. And I can't remember. I think he did poison her with this, I think. But it didn't kill her instantly. She slowly started to get sick, I think. Yeah, but like people would like I wasn't here for that, but people would call in and just to like troll and be like, "Oh, how's that doctor friend of yours? Do you like to poison stuff too, Josh?" You know, they would say like stuff like that, but not to me. I wasn't there at the time, but like they would call in and be like, and then we'd have to like direct them to this like media place. I'm glad I don't work there anymore because rude people would call in there all the time. To be 100% clear, I'm not foreshadowing anything, but there is a wide world of stage shows I haven't seen that does reuse a lot of the characters in the series, so if he was going to turn up again, I expect. Yeah, you're probably right. I wouldn't be surprised just because they have, like, a lot of the characters have shown up in multiple episodes, too. So, I mean, I'm not ruling it out. It's just, I think if he does show up again, it's going to have to be, like, a different kind of case. They haven't really, most of the cases I would say like are I don't feel like this game is repeating the same thing over and over again, at least in my opinion, which is nice. The only thing that they've repeated a lot was like framing the defendant, saying like the victim wrote the killer's name out before they died. That was like a fun gag they did for a bit, but they haven't done that in a while. Potassium cyanide, I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams, how much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? It's okay, Queenie. We'll be back on doing this on Tuesday. On the weekends, I'm going to be doing Zelda, but Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm going to be doing more Ace Attorney. Unless they tossed him into Apollo Justice or gave him an ancestor who pops up in the prequel game. I haven't played the prequel game yet. I've been told it's good. My like friend who's like an Ace Attorney veteran, I think she enjoyed the Great Ace Attorney games more than the Apollo Justice games. I do want to play both of those at some point. I think I'll do Apollo first because it's more like in line with like this timeline, I think, and they technically came out before the Great Ace Attorney ones, so it still feels like chronological. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Yeah. His sidekick is cute. There was... What's gonna be weird about that game is I was watching someone stream it the other day, and like I only watched a little bit of it because I didn't want to get spoiled, but it's a trilogy, like the trilogy that they just put out that's like a remaster like this one. The first Apollo game is 2D like this, then the second and third one are like more like 3D. It's kind of trippy. But if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Oh, I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket, it was a winning ticket for $500,000. Well, no one's cashed it yet, so what does it matter at this point? Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah. The first case I ever saw was Turnabout Big Top, when someone does one long play of one case a couple of times a year. And that's something. Oh, yeah, that's the one. That's the circus one, right? Because that one's also one of my favorites. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Well, there it is. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Ooh. Well. Order. Ah, she's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. I will say, because like I said, I do want to play the other ones at some point. I feel like once I finish them all, I'm going to get sad, because there's not any more. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. We all know the judge was silly. He really would. He probably has, like, half a dozen, like, mistresses that he would, like, fly away to some, like, resort island. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond a reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. Do you guys know that, like, a lot of times, in the United States, like, people who end up winning the lottery end up dead. And that's why some states, you don't have to come forward with your identity that you won. Like, if it was, like, the Powerball or whatever. That's creepy to me. Like, they end up getting, like, murdered, I mean. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie. Ooh. This is the apron the delightful Ms. Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Blood and coffee. What? It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else, I presume you mean. Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Ooh, potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? She was also knocked out. It was probably planted there. Just like the kitten tiramisu killer from the first case did, with the pills. It's got Maggie's prints on it. Oh no. Order, the court will accept these items into evidence. Has a small pocket, but big stains. A deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints, found in her apron pocket. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? So back when I was in college, one of our textbooks had part of a study in it where they followed people who had won over $1 million in the lottery for, I think, 5 to 10 years, and they found a pattern where the more money people won, the worse they were financially years down the line. That's sad. At least they're alive, though. They didn't get murdered. I mean, winning that much money doesn't guarantee that I mean, you're not gonna spend it wisely either, you know? And I think people get tricked into, like, investing in things that they probably shouldn't. Because, like, I know, like, I used to watch, like, a lot of, like, Survivor and Big Brother. Like, a lot of those people, like, even the ones that win I mean, first of all, a lot of that goes to taxes. And then, like, after that, like, you know, unless you, like, strike it rich where you're, like, not having to work anymore and, like, put it in stocks or something, I mean, that money does run out. Always take the lump sum. Yeah. Also, welcome in, Wiki. Don't play games, prosecutor. That blood-covered stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. Can he really not see it? Is it because of his mask, probably? He just sees red, so he just assumes it's all coffee. Could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup. Godot's secretly colorblind. Well, I don't know. I don't you think it'd be the mask? Because if it has like a tinted color to it, he just sees one color probably. But that'd also be pretty funny if he was colorblind. Our disabled king. Yeah. It's a bit wild to me that in order to claim the lottery in Florida, you have to reveal your identity. You couldn't get a lawyer to clear it. That is crazy. Well, now I know, because I'm also in Florida. I think most states you do have to reveal your identity, though. I was watching Mr. Happy play Final Fantasy. This was a long time ago. He was like in Bajta or whatever, and he had like colorblind mode on because he's colorblind. Because there's like this one fight where like people who are colorblind were having trouble with the floor patterns. And oh my god, when you're not colorblind and you see the colors, it hurts to look at. Welcome in, Sunlight Kitten. We're on the third game. Third episode now, I think. Recipe for a Turnabout, I think it's called. And we're at the first part of the trial. And we're just because the case has to do with a lottery ticket, we're just sitting here like chit-chatting about just like lottery. Do you have a small loan of $1 million? I'd be jealous. I will say we're 3 games in. I'm shocked this is the first case that deals with a lottery ticket. She must have gotten someone her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already. Poor Gumshoe. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They all have been clearly established. Is to buy a dead mall and turn it into a walkable community. Aww. That'd be kind of cute. It seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. Dead moles are kind of scary. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. We know who that is. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Okay. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Well, we have stuff that we found later from the day of the crime. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. I used to eat ketchup sandwiches. Oh my god. I'm a picky eater too. I would at least put cheese on the sandwich. I don't think I could do just ketchup. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds. It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search, too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional birdwatcher. Creepy. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? The victim didn't have any identification on him. See, that's sus. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents. Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Sounds like me. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Would you like to share with the class? Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? That scared me. Oh, that. He's so let down he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket. Oh. It seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? No, let's hear more. Ask about his health insurance. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. I wonder... Did someone... Well, if it was empty... I just wonder if there was, like, someone swapped out his medicine for the poison, and he was thinking he was putting medicine in his coffee, maybe? And he poisoned himself that way? Because, like, if Maggie said she saw 2 people, everyone else said they saw 1, there could have been a time, like, she had a lapse in judgment, possibly, of when she saw that second person. Or she saw the second person at a time where the chef and the old man didn't see them, you know? But that's odd. That's odd to me. And so then, you know, the guy got up, left, and then the victim, like, thinking he's, like, putting medicine in his coffee, was actually poison. I don't know. Yeah, stealing, yeah, like, right, who would steal medicine? That'd be weird. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Okay, well, let's press on, I guess, the health insurance, because if he didn't have health insurance, he had to pay for it somehow, and he didn't have any money in his wallet. This hurts my lost soul. Why are we figuring shit out at the trial? Sorry, I'm skipping to the part where we can, Wait. It didn't let me press on the, It didn't let me ask about the health insurance. Okay. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So trite. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well... I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. See, this seems like where we could maybe contradict with something. Because that newspaper was on the day of the murder. And that seems like it has evidence. Also, welcome in, DJ. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those 2 items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. I don't find a hole in this testimony. The judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb, they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. Hi, Brexton, welcome in. So let me see. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. I feel like this was left by the victim. The sports paper that had whatever this is going on here. Because the rest of this stuff was already just presented, so I'm gonna try this. And the music's still going. The music's still going. That's not good. God damn it. Oh, and he's taking away 2 points. Okay. How come he sometimes only takes 1 and then sometimes it's 2? That's not fair. We have to contradict something. Let me go back to this part here, Because it should let me ask about the other thing we can press on. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how are you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. So it's not letting us press back on... like, asking about the insurance. He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man, or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. I know. I mean, I don't know if it lets us be this picky with, like, numbers, but this says time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. How does he report the crime at 2:25 when he could have technically still been alive? But I don't know. Yeah, it does keep it interesting, that that's for sure. I hate looking up, but, like, I'm stumped. Because I'm like, he's not giving us anything to work with. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We were literally just talking about this. Sometimes I'm the one that's dumb. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene, but the medicine bag is missing the medicine. How am I that stupid? It was like just presented to us. It's literally the game telling you, like, if you don't get this, you're the dumb one. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? It was so careless, it made me careless. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. I did say that. I did say that. Order, order. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear... Oh, eardrops. Otolaryngol... That doesn't seem correct. Laryngological. Otolaryngological. Yeah. Not doing that. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness. I thought laryngitis is like your throat. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound. The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. When a keyboard smash. He ruptured his eardrum. Then what on earth was the... Yeah, just say ENT doctor then, please. I know what that means. Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medicine while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to... I love that we got that autopsy... Wait, it's not even letting us read it, actually. I was like, I'm so bad I'm not even reading. It would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? I don't know. It is weird that it's missing. I mean, that is still weird to me. But I don't... We'll leave it. It does seem as if the medication isn't connected to the case. Ha. Maybe the last Mr. Trite was the real one. At least he didn't waste time. Indeed. If you have nothing further to add to this medication issue, the facts of this case seem no different to those presented in the last trial. I would therefore have no choice but to hand down my verdict. Oh, am I going to die here? Nick, don't let him do this. You've got to stand your ground. Now then. Wait, Your Honor. Actually, this prescription is absolutely pivotal to the case. Mr. Rick, did you not just say the exact opposite moments ago? Well, I did, actually. I did, actually. I just said it just now. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. This hurts my brain. Maybe you should go see a laryngological doctor then, Wiki. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Just the way that they're arguing. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Oh, we have to deal with him now. Great. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all on the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Well... I'd like Godot to finish me off, that's true. I'd like to finish him off. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be real stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. I hate this man. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Cadeau, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ha, listen, young'un. How much do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears? Sure, I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. Never mind, he is like Wendy Oldbag. I'm sure they're destined for each other. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. I think he needs to see a doctor about that nose of his. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, I just feel like they have to meet. Him and Oldbag have to meet. That's all. And then we'll see what things, we'll see if there's sparks there. All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. It does have intense jiggle. It has more jiggle physics than me, honestly. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. I feel like he'd be MAGA. I don't like him. I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. The young man was reading the sports paper, which we have. We have the sports paper. So you saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glenn Elg. Who is Tartaglia? I want to know if Guts and Brawn retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, a Genshin character. I I gotta look this up. I'm assuming it's a girl. But wasn't there... Isn't it Rossley? There's a guy that has like bulge physics. I did see that. I don't play Genshin. Oh no, Tartaglia's a guy. I didn't know he had jiggle physics too. He doesn't look like he would. Interesting. There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? I go to that place to drink Javachino. Oh, like child? Okay. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the servant girl put into the Javachino as well. I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not going to like it. Well. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. Also, I need to get my dog real quick. Hold on, guys. Well, he's not the defendant. He's a witness, but also he's not great. I kind of wish he did it so we could lock him up. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. You need to see the chef. I'm not sure if he'll be on the witness stand tonight, but he's a character. Oh yeah. What we should say what Mia had to do. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Okay. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy. She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that. Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume? So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Ugh. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. He took just one sip? You young'uns, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of baddiest man to grace a courtroom. And that's saying a lot for this fucking courtroom, I will say. So really, congratulations. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is... That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know, she's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit, but anyone could wear just such a uniform. Even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. I would like to see Phoenix in the maid outfit, actually. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. There are other things I recognize about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? We have to press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure, sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron's straps were loose. Is that true? You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused aprons. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. What is... It's like an orange ribbon. I don't know. We'll ask about the straps. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that? What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination? People have all kinds of fetishes, Trite. We don't need to embarrass the witness. I would like to embarrass him, actually. Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some sick strap fetish. I have straps on. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless. Oh my god. Do you really think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress? I guess. She makes a good point. Yeah. Did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out next. Okay, let's press on this again, and let's ask about the back. Okay, ask about the waitress's back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. Yeah, I didn't think about it that way, actually. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Well, you're kind of a harasser, actually. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure, sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. That's kind of odd. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. Okay. That's what I'm like wondering, like, am I presenting her? Or are we looking at the floor plans and showing that there's no way? Because I think if I'm playing on my Switch, so I can't use my cursor, unfortunately. But like, if he was in the booth across from them, he would have seen her coming out of the kitchen. He would have seen her face, not... Well, it depends. It depends which seat. If he was in the seat facing the kitchen, he would have seen her face. And not the back. It's just a little odd. I'm only missing 2 health now. Let's present Maggie and see what happens. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. That's still like contradicting his testimony though about he caught about stuff. He wouldn't have seen him from both angles, really, right? I don't know. We're gonna present Maggie first. If not, I'm gonna present the floor plans. It's probably the floor plans. Yeah. Okay. Oh, god damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Really? Alright, well, now I do have to save, because now it's like, well... What else would it be? There's nothing that stood out about her. Would he have seen the stains, maybe? I guess that's what they want us to... They would have seen the front of the apron. Yeah, okay. Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this. Ah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I have. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot. Please. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Where's the perjury? Literally, they actually said like a couple episodes ago, the judge was like, perjury is a very serious crime that we take very seriously. It's like literally every witness that has been on this stand has lied. You can't just oops your way out of this. Huh, well, looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Ms. Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember, probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. I know. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. And we probably still have to cross-examine the chef, I think. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino, the little fidget. I almost had a slip there. I was like, the little what? The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yeah, there was that girl too. I forgot about her. She showed up for like 2 seconds and then just poofed. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. Speak of the devil. How are we going to handle this now? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that this old man's memory is shot. And she was in bandages. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. I wonder if she did it. Like, because she had bandages. What if the victim, like, did something to her? Because he got medication. He got apparently hit in the head. Who knows? He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. It wasn't broken. Spectacles? Dark glasses, too. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. Oh, we better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. I mean, they're not broken. I don't know if they want us to contradict that, but they weren't broken. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Brawn retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you? Ow, 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 ow. Guts and Brawn got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. The wireless? The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. And using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. It was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me? Ow. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? Ow! I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. No, we have to press everything, Phoenix. This is what we do here. We press. His free hand. Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? It's his free hand, wasn't his right hand. Then which hand was it? Ha. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Maybe it is the glasses then, but I am gonna save. Because they're not broken. And I think that does matter. Let's see. No? No. Okay, he was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. I wonder if this is where we present this, because if he was writing stuff down, he wouldn't be rustling through it. I don't know. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. And the servant girl in question brought over the cappuccino. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? I nearly asked him, can you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling? I needed to find out if Guts and Broad retained his championship title. Do we have anything? Like, none of this stuff looks like we can present. That was from the kitchen. I really think this paper is the only thing we have. At least I think. If not, I'm gonna probably have to look it up, because I'm like, I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Yeah, what the hell? I can tell it's not. So remember when Question brought over the Jalapeno, the little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand. Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand... So he had the newspaper, like, not up, right? But, like, on the table. Does his ear medication somehow factor into this? I don't know. Memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere. Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Let's see. Is that... Let me see. What does this coffee cup say? How is this? How are we contradicting with this? I don't understand. I had to look it up because I'm just like, what is it about this? Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. Apparently I have bad memory. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Oh, I see. So he would have had to have been holding it with his right hand, because of the way the stain is. I getcha. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. I am not that perceptive. Please. There is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. And we had that one case, the Karain Village thing. There was another situation like this where the person testifying had the left and right wrong. I should have known better. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait. If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen, I am. I wonder... if he has the people mixed up. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot. But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Okay. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts, in good old black and white. Well, we'll see about that. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. So the victim was wearing an HMD. HDTV, CD, DVD, what does it matter? It was none of them, actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question, I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. He kept fiddling with it all the time. It seemed you kept an eye on Mr. Gleno. He was getting on my nerves. rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Travaccino. Well, he died! I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket, or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean... Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow. So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. And what was his right hand doing? You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. It looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth, but even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Let's see, what do we have here? I wonder if the medication does come into play here. Doesn't say for what ear. The boy's wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs. Okay. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. I don't know. So he was using his left hand for everything? That's kind of... I'm gonna have to look this up. Okay. I guess we do present the medicine bag. But I wish, when we get information about things, I wish it would update it all the time, like in the actual evidence information. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. But that's the thing, that I hate that I had to look this up, because it's like, it didn't say which eardrum, did it? Did it say which one he was having issue with? And I guess in his autopsy report, in very fine print that we're not allowed to read. I would have known that if that were the case. Okay. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon. Let me check the character profile after this guy calms down. Yeah, it does. Left eardrum was ruptured. I need to, like, ugh. I need to get in the habit of reading. Reading the descriptions of this. Although, I would have presented this instead of the bag, because it's saying, the description saying left eardrum was ruptured, you know. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when he knows his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man said. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. He is like Oldbag. Wendy Oldbag, she did the same thing to us. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. I kinda wish you could. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Wait, if we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. You better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Oh my god. Alright, first of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turned things upside down, is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again. You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man. No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there was a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's why all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Oh my god. It's wasting our time. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of this. Well, then what are we here for? The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle. Ow. He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick, nail him. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. I mean, I don't think we're arguing that. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense, The suspense? Yes, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. Now, where was I? Yes, the young boy slumped over the table, and... The clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. A vase, you say? Yes. There are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing that, too. That one's not knocked over, though. Unless they replaced it. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there, and you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define... Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me. Could the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? I feel like the vase on his table probably... He probably, like, freaked out. Turned things upside down, You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down and my testimonies turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Godot hasn't raised any objections for a while now. So, you young show-off with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat. He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge. Let me take a look at the crime photo. The vase did not topple over. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh. Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow, ow. Wait, just now? That's sad. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here. That's really not... I don't know, it doesn't feel that old. I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase, it was on my table. That's what I figured. The vase was on his table. Ah, well, you see... It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table. Yes, it was on my table, and that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Oh, wow, yeah, that was like a week ago. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Oh, get him out of here, please. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. They really had us do that last testimony for what? The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which you couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he's summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever, the prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? I mean, who knows? Maybe that vase does come up at some point for something else, and we just don't know it yet. And that's what I feel like it has to be. But we will have to find out that on Tuesday. I'm just happy I got through half of an episode. I'm proud of myself. I did that. Yeah, we will continue this on Tuesday. That was fun. I'm liking this case more already, I think. Well, don't leave just yet. We are gonna find someone to raid. And then, like I said, Saturday and Sunday. Well, okay. So Saturday, I'm gonna be starting a little bit earlier on the weekends. I'm gonna be starting at 5. And I have Breath of the Wild planned, some Zelda. And I may do the Princess Peach demo first on Saturday. So that'll be fun. I don't know how long the demo is. I did see some people streaming it, but I didn't want to watch too much of it last night when it came out because I don't want to get spoiled. So depending how long the demo is, we should still get some Zelda in. We'll see. But if not, for sure Sunday. What if the victim was alive, but then the old guy bumped the vase, it flew on his head, and that's what killed the guy? Kitten, I highly doubt that. But maybe. Who knows? Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I think I'll like it. I have a feeling it's gonna make me want to buy the game. And I'm feeding into that fear. Who can we find to raid that we haven't raided in a while? Yeah, I'm gonna test out streaming a little bit earlier on the weekends and see how that works out. Let's go raid on over. Leo is playing. Oop, not the ad playing. Well, they're in an ad. I'm in an ad right now on their stream, but they're playing some Fall Guys. So let's go raid on over to them. There is our raid command. I always have to make sure I get their name right. There's a lot of L's. L's and V's. Oh, I was like, I thought that music was like the ad music playing. I was like, what? This does not sound like my music. But yeah, let's go raid Leo. And I will see you guys this weekend, hopefully. I am excited to, I cannot guarantee that it is going to be the most complete Breath of the Wild experience. I'm not doing every side quest. I'm not going to get every little Korok seed, and I know people are going to point stuff out that I'm probably going to miss. But I need to beat that game from start to finish. I've had that game in my library for quite a long time. I had it on the Wii U first. So I've bought it twice. Don't judge me. But my Wii U doesn't work anymore. I have it on the Switch now, and I've picked it up and put it down several times in my life, and I cannot finish it. And I will finish it. I'm determined. So we'll be doing that. But have a good night, everybody. Good night. I'm going to remember to end stream actually now. Unlike Tuesday. Good night, everybody.